Hello guys, hello Amicha. How are you today? Welcome in everyone. Today we are hopefully finishing Stormblood today, and I'm really excited. Let's see. Sad news with the fundraiser. Yeah, it is what it is. Like we are making progress, like with the goal and also the extra time that we've been given. But because of that, though, for those who don't know, this will be the last week of streams for me. So I figured, why not just go off with a bang and finish up Stormblood, and hopefully good things will happen at the end of Stormblood today. Today is finished Stormblood, and then tomorrow, Wednesday, I was thinking just doing maybe like a little hangout stream, like my last stream for before I move, and then maybe just work on on my weeklies or my Wondrous Tales with Toumeya. Sick here, but nothing major. Fair days. Okay. Speedy recovery, though. This will be the last week, and regardless, I'm still very excited. Thank you guys again for all of the love and the support, helping us get closer, inch more and more towards our fundraising goal. It has been helpful for us to kind of plan out what we need to do. We are looking for places, of course, but we're also doing the packing, and everything is less hectic and chaotic, but we're making progress. And still, I thank all of you guys and my wonderful community here for the support. Very much appreciate it. Streaming postponed until further notice. Yeah. My initial thing to do prior to the bad news that kind of got a month ago was I was going to finish Stormblood today, and then tomorrow on New Year's Day I was going to start Shadowbringers, but because of that, it's not happening. That and January, of course, I do need to take care of someone who is recovering from an eye procedure, so I do need to end streams. And I don't have like an exact date per se to return. I still gotta figure out my internet situation once we move into the new place, if they have fiber internet or decent internet at all. But the internet's not been on my priority right now because we were still scrambling to kind of get things figured out. But I'm gonna estimate maybe a March return, possibly. It's not set in stone, but maybe March, around there. I don't know. But it's not a guarantee just yet. But yeah, that's currently where we're at right now. But I will keep you guys updated on news on our Discord and Blue Sky, of course. And of course, just general hanging out in our mutual Discord servers. Alright, so what happened last time? We finished 4.4. We kind of came to terms with learning of Alpha Node's situation with he did not make it to Garlemold. And so we were kind of retracing his steps. And we found ourselves in the dungeon, the burn. And we were backtracking. We found the ship. We learned that Alpha Node and Maximus went off. They were more or less safe from what the rest of the Scions have kind of learned and understood. So while that was going on, what else happened? The Orzian leaders decided to recruit Alamigo as part of the Orzian Alliance, so we've been in their meetings, and once we held the meeting with Lord Hien and all the other alliances with Raban and Lys, we started getting weird. We started hearing weird voices, and it's kind of really knocked us off our game. It really hurt us, and each of our Scions started collapsing one by one. We had Thancred, and then we had Oriange, and then we had Yustola. Prior to that, though, we did go back to the Azim Steppe to kind of form this new alliance, but for the Far East with Lord Hien and Doma. And because of that, we had to fight off against Saru again. And then Magni just showed up out of nowhere. So much stuff happened, too. There was also that whole thing with kind of restoring the Aether to the burn area because it was a barren wasteland. So Y'shtola was doing that. And then we also got a peek into the Burn Savage, where Y'shtola just completely humiliated and obliterated Magni, which was one of the most beautiful scenes I've ever seen. It was really amazing. And then we had the Council of Leaders, and then that's where we started like hearing the voices, and we just started passing out. And Thancred is out of commission, Urianji is out of commission, Yustola is out of commission, and it's just me and Alizé now. And Alizé decided that we would go see Gabu to kind of like clear our heads a bit. And now Alizé is committed and determined to kind of fight back against whatever the voices that we're kind of going through right now. Little son. Mm-hmm. Just the way like Saru said little son to Menma was just so cute and dehumanizing. It was a really beautiful scene, yeah. Oh, what else happened? So yeah, we got the Burned Savage. We learned that Alphanode and the Shadow Hunter, the guy with the gunblade, and Maximus, they came back to their little camp. They found out that all the other people were dead. And then at the end of the cutscene, we were also introduced to a new character whom, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of saw him before, but I didn't know that he was the OG Garlean Emperor, the one that supposedly died in A Realm Reborn. Solis Zosgalvis was his name, and he's very dramatic. And Varis, the current Empire, is not happy that he is back. And we learned that that Solis is actually an Ascian, and he funded the Garlean Empire. So much stuff has happened, and I'm amazed that I still remember all that with everything that's just been happening during like the recent patch. But okay, let's talk to Alizé. Hey Flame, welcome in. Heaven's Turn is one quest this year. Really? Also, hello. And hi Berlanti. Welcome in, Ascian. That's nuts. The whole Garlean Empire was funded by an Ascian. That's insane. That's soul-searching. Alizé is at her wit's end. But welcome in, guys. Yeah, I also talked about us going through the Burned Savage, which was a really beautiful cutscene with Saru. Looks like we have the orb again. Alizé is at her wit's end. Welcome in, guys. Early Happy New Year. How you guys doing?
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news.
Oh?
After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Alchemist Guild?
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
Our country's run by crazy people. Too real.
Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle.
And that's why they were specifically targeted, though.
God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Kryl? Hello.
Kryl, I thought you busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
We kind of were.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow Scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
I did unlock Pyros. That was a lot of fun. Leveling up there.
I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
No, but do go on.
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
That is totally an Alphanode post, by the way. I don't know. What's going on?
Well, that particular grand pronouncement has been a source of great embarrassment to him, as you know. But the fact of the matter is, he meant every word and has lived his life accordingly.
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
Crystal Braves.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone.
Who?
A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh?
My lips are sealed, because I can't talk.
Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone. If you'll excuse me.
I'm still in Pagos. Pagos is not fun. Like, Pyrus is so much better. Easily my favorite area. I haven't even gotten all the crystals yet to upgrade my weapon in Pagos.
All three are in fine physical health. At a glance, I would say they were merely sound asleep. Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Ah, yes. The Elder Seedseer made a similar observation.
Yeah, they're here physically, but they're not, like, actually here
I've read
with
the report.
us.
When you heard this mysterious voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
That's what we kind of estimated. Yep.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
Matoya?
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
That's actually a good idea. That does help us, because we did use that crystal before, the orb before. Second magic site you find in Pagos is a pain to find. Pagos is... I wasn't really a fan of, like, the Fates, kind of, I kind of feel like that was the most less populated area compared to, like, Animus, because, Fates were really slow to pop up there, unless, like, you have, like, a really good, party beforehand. And you need, like, 500, Pagos crystals just to upgrade your weapon, and I only have, like, 283, and I just finished Pagos, and already reached level 35 already, but... I feel like I'll come back to Pagos again if someone else, like, streamer friend want to do Pagos. Because me on my own, I really do not want to kind of farm Fates in Pagos. I'll show you my Glam real quick. Show me in Idleshire. Hello. Very nice. That's the body piece that you got from the Mughal tomes, isn't it? I think I kind of recognize it. It looks really good. It's really cool. Yeah, good job. Elegant Coat of Healing. Nice. Oh, it's PvP. My bad. Okay. Very cool. If you would like to follow along. They got a caster one with Mughals. Nice. So I don't think I told anyone this just yet, but I have finished my my Shadowbringers glam. So when I come back to the game, I'll be ready. I queued into a dungeon in Explorer mode and kind of made some screenshots and glams of it, and it looks really good. And I was gonna say, Toumeya looks different, pretty different from what she does now, and I'm really happy with how the screenshots look. But I will post those in due time, like after I get like the whole moving thing kind of situated. Then I can start looking into like going back into streaming again. But I'm very happy with the work that the help that I got to get the pieces together, thanks to our FC as well. Oh, there's a card player here. Forgetting to look out for in old areas for card opponents. Please do keep Alpha Node's little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. I heard Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'm happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us. We do need to tell her about everything that's happened, though, too. Oh no, they're back. Here we go again. What she's thinking.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems.
I should lock the door.
Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen
A lively one.
faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Calm yourself.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders.
Yeah, Matoya's cave is really good. I also love it.
Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she?
Mm-hmm.
Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
I had a pit in my stomach. I'm so afraid. I swear if they get Matoya, I'm not gonna be happy. I don't
Right.
trust
Let
anyone
us
being
see what
safe
we
in
can
this game.
see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell and cast my senses out from there.
Because anyone can be targeted.
What is it? Did you find them?
doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
Maybe she didn't see anyone.
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks.
Can't be.
It's like the broodmother's daughter all over again.
No, this is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead, body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
Aye, let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe and show no signs of wasting, then it follows that their souls must still be intact somewhere.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But where?
Maybe not in this world, this
That's
realm. The void,
question,
maybe?
Isn't it, girl? Death has not taken them to the ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
The void, another world, maybe? The world that is the void?
We're no closer to an answer than when we started. But knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking.
Mm-hmm.
Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes?
Seems like...
I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way.
Now what happened?
That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them. I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
So Maxima and them are in Alamigo, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
Nod. Base Matoya. Yep.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
Didn't they say that the ether around the world was kind of like less and less? Like the world's ether was kind of weakening? I think they made a mention of that.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola
Yeah.
and Mariange was sharing notes on a thinning of the ether. It seems to be happening all over.
Does it now? And here I was, all set to blame my woes on that creaking mountain of refuse clogging up the Thaliac. I fear something has gone awry. Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Seems like you and the ones closest to you, I guess. Yeah, I was thinking more so like someone is watching us to kind of hinder our progress. But could be that, but again, I don't trust this game for us to kind of to plan to do what we need to do without someone kind of interfering, because that has been happening lately. Sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's thread end so abruptly before. That was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. Had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. When Alphinote is back, I like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. Cat has the answers, but doesn't always tell. A defector's tidings. The news from Alamigo left Alize in a state of nervous excitement. So they pretty much said that Maxima and his crew are in Alamigo. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us. Can't be bad news, can it? Lisa would have said, unless... there's no point speculating. Lisa said she'd notify the guards if we're coming, so we should head straight to the palace gates in the Alamigan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news, learn what you can about Alphinaud's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Alright, let's go. I find it funny that a non-voiced line from the Cheshire Cat in Kingdom Hearts 1 has basically become my FF14. Not going to tell you. I remember that. Oh, right there. Alphinaud will be alright, he has to be. Greetings, Scions. The commander told me to expect you. Shall I show you in? Yes, please. Wow, look at this place.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphinaud, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphinaud?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing.
Is that a new voice actor for this patch?
As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Scions. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphinaud, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Scion threat.
Yeah, he's
Well,
safe.
At least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Scion hunters. Who are they? And is Alphinaud still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Scions, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them.
How can they
would not
destroy
even reveal
Scions,
their next
though?
destination. But Master Alphinaud asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion.
Chemical warfare.
I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head on!
Here we go again.
No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hien know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Sure.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Uh-oh.
Untold sorrow must be changed. Ahead looms a calamity. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates.
Is this, Solus? I feel like it is.
You heard it too.
Yep.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hien.
Have you finished the Aether Current quest for the first storm? I have, yes. I've done all of them. I have all of the Aether Currents. If so, he seems like a sassy... Seems like a very good voice actor, because that's a much less sassy voice. Yeah, because initially, like the previous patch, I thought that was Artur Wells' voice actor, because they kind of sound the same when they were talking. But here it kind of sounds different to me. The Garleans make ready to move against us, do they? Well, I would sooner die than wear shackles again. Commander Hex mentioned you carry a message for Lord Hien. May your road to the Far East be free of Imperial curs. Alpha Node is safe. For the present. Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Lise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change to the Enclave. Did you finish the Aether Current questline that started involves a femme Miko cat girl? If it's the one I'm thinking of, then yes. Yes, I have. The cute girl with the glasses in the Twin Adder. If that's the one we're thinking of, then yes. Yes, I have. Yes. Yeah, she's really cute. I'm not going to ask why, but... Did you do the entire quest? Yes, I did. Yes. I unlocked the Allied Society, the Aether Currents and the Allied Society. I even finished them. Yeah, I spend a lot of time doing the like the side stuff off screen. So yeah, Kojin, the Ananta, the Namazu are all done. So we're good to go. Because there's more quests from the cat girl. Yeah, they all blended into the Ananta allied societies, so I have done those. Yeah, and then Doman Enclave. Not allied societies. I believe so, yes. Because one of the quests involved one of the male Mikos were kind of like trying to like prove himself to be a leader of the Peering Stones, I think. Yeah, for the most part, I have done those. There's no like blue quests left in those areas. But I guess we'll find out then. It is involved in those, I believe. Okay. So you have tidings for Lord Hien. Ah, yes. Specifically talking about Thatter's cat girl, the regular quests. Yes. Wow, everyone's here. Isn't a blue quest. I guess we'll find out. I don't know. Alone, Doma can accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who gathered here today, we might do much. Come to represent the lands of Nexia. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just the opportunity as this alliance presents. In Domaska. All Rabanaster was not the end of our nation. We who survived untreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Damascus will rise again. Serena. To the humbling in your hands, Magni and his Onanira spend every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the son and his children. Oh, it was more than defeat. I mean, it was pure embarrassment. Blue Kojin Emissary. I'm a little sad here, because maybe if we didn't do the Four Lords quests, Soraban would probably be here with us. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. Only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. The little son and his children. Little son, little son. Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. It's time they paid their dues. Toumeya, you've arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I'm pleased to say. Good to know. Yeah, everything looks like it's coming together. Greetings, my friends. I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. Kojin and Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We've also been joined by our neighbors from Nexia, the indomitable citizens of Damascus, but the scattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. Glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Where is the fight? On its way. Thank you for bringing me the news of Alphinaud. His fate is never far from my thoughts. Not only because he is our emissary, as for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces. Agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we received from their shinobi indicate a massing of troops in the western provinces. It all but seems certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And would help deflect that blow. I would help deflect that blow. Not risk sending in reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important elegant energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. About to call it something more auspicious. A name drawn from the four lords of legend. Perhaps Sirius Aegis, or some such. Hey, I get that reference now. Just a thought. I'm glad I did those trials. The Ironworks engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators, are ready to proceed to the testing stage. It'll be time to attend the first tests. You've seen the field which protected Azisla firsthand. And I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. Let's do it. I will come too if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring up the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Wear the storms. You obviously have some idea what to expect, having seen the barrier at Azisla. Not having had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of our massive Imperial airships. As expected, Suino Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess, and lion as she is reputed to be, we no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. The jungles of Nexia are dense and treacherous. The land itself prevents the Empire from ever truly conquering our nation. Long have we hidden behind bow and branch, striking where and when we can. The Empire put down Dalmasca's bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing the scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. Tribes from the steppe have come forth to pledge their warriors to the Alliance. Many simply crave a chance to seize glory in battle. It is true, but their eagerness is most welcome nonetheless. Only to persuade our kin the error of their ways, within the red of our side, make a truly formidable force. Out in the open sea, I would happily take on any vessel, but here on dry land is another matter. The Empire's iron monstrosities will ever have the upper hand. Sirius Wall. Ian is eager to see the barrier in action. We'll cross the burn by Yol and Falcon as before. Join me at the overlook near the House of the Fierce. Do we get a teleport? Do you plan to do the Heaven's Turn event? I could do that tomorrow. I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. Yeah, we'll do that tomorrow. Much shorter event than usual this time. Yeah, I was planning on just kind of doing like a final farewell stream tomorrow, just doing like weeklies, but we could do the event tomorrow. Highly recommend checking out Castromorians and the Fringes tomorrow as well. Give some lore that's actually very helpful to know earlier. Sure. It's a yellow quest, isn't it? I would need to know the name of it. Let's pray there's no sandstorms brewing out there. Give the word when you're ready to take wing. Not yet. Let's go. I think I remember there was kind of like a quest that had a picture of it, and that means there's like more to it, like lore-wise.
Seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders. Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
Enterprise, engage.
Node 1 is operational. Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards. 2,000. 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected.
I was thinking it. It's like, yeah, that's Thancred. That is Thancred. I'm just gonna equate every NPC now to Thancred.
4,000. 5,000. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Oh yeah, yay.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
Well, hey, a demonstration.
This is a gift, Mistress Alize. They can test our new wall for us.
It is so convenient.
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Oh, this guy.
By the gods, it's Alphino.
Wait.
What are you? Let me go! He has my brother!
Wait.
Lower the barrier!
The guy. Astian Hunter. Did Alphino collapse too?
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
New hair moment.
No, not him too.
We could identify no cause and found no remedy. Thus I sought to return him to Doma.
For you, I mean, didn't notice you
into
for a
the arms
bit.
of Lord Hien himself, it would seem. It is a day for fated reunions. Would you not agree, adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Blair. I did get spoiled on this. I kind of knew about this already, but still though, like how though? How? Yeah, I got spoiled. Another friend's stream about the identity of this guy. But still though, I'm more kind of surprised and excited. Like how did he come back though? Like how? Black Wolf. That's what I'm more intrigued about.
Aye. Gaius van Baelsar, the Black Wolf. That was the title I was given. One I have long since relinquished.
It's whatever. It's fine.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Baelsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
You're going to tell us how you survived?
There's no way you could have survived.
Exactly.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea?
That was Gaius' mask. When they focused on him.
Me. As he used so many others. All to further the restoration of his wretched god.
That was Gaius' mask.
Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians.
Damn, you have a strong will to survive that falling on top of you. Yeah, that
the Black
mask.
Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
Somehow we also survived. Yep.
My principal quarry was to be La Habrea, whom I gather you have since ushered onto oblivion.
Well,
but so many more remain.
We didn't deal the killing blow for that.
Long as their kind lurked in the shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world, I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword.
Didn't recognize the massive
Are
first
the
footprints.
Scions
Yeah.
not of like mind?
We did kill the guy
In
who
some
did, yeah.
respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the black-masked ilk are subordinate to those who wear red. This you already know. Yet among the red there exists a hierarchy. Those set adrift with the shards clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
The red masks and the black masks.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was La Habrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus.
There's that
and
crystal.
the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
MX out.
We have files on La Habrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us?
I've heard that name before.
As I assume my brother told you, we have evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army.
Chemical warfare.
When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours.
And I feel like they might use that against the,
You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch.
Can't be certain,
I would
though.
draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Xenos Galvus.
Xenos.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized.
Clones?
And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus.
This is Star Wars. Somehow Solus returned. This is freaking Star Wars. I'm so amused. Let's snooze that. This is freaking Star Wars. This is a Rise of Skywalker. Somehow Solus returned. You're saying this is how Palpatine did it. I mean, like there was Star Wars Legends, like I think it's called the Expanded Universe, where they're like there were stories of how Palpatine returned, like he had cloning facilities. But that's amusing. I didn't think. I haven't watched the 8th or 9th Star Wars movies, but I heard they were not great. I feel like at this point it's been a few years, but like The Last Jedi, the 8th movie, people are starting to come around to it and kind of like appreciating it more. Kind of like what they did with the prequels, but me personally, I did like the Rise of Skywalker for what it was, but a lot of people really hated it. But I do kind of understand too, just given how the recent like decisions they did with certain characters and not establishing those characters' potential. But like I definitely see it. But I still liked the movie for what it was. But again, totally Star Wars. They're cloning the OG Emperor.
All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I am yet a son of Garlemald, and I will fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
I mean, he is down to
You
killing
saved my brother's
Ascians.
life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
It's gonna be mine, isn't it? Yep. You're right, there are more important matters at hand. Settle this another time. Yeah.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods. Even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Remember all the things he did to us? Oh yeah. I do. Yeah. I should have picked the other option though. Oh well.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
Also, I need to take a break here. Yeah, there was that whole raiding the Waking Sounds. I'll say choose the first option since he did keep Alfie safe. He's hunting an enemy we share and brought back Alfie after he collapsed and showed who hostility in the reunion. But also because lore. I guess. Yeah, I guess. But okay. I'm gonna take a break here because I already used like 2 of my snoozes. But we'll come back and we'll continue on. So far this has been really interesting. But yeah, we'll be right back. So, be right back. Hey guys, we're back. Okay, let's see. He wasn't entirely responsible for the Waking Sand stuff. That was just the Cabbage Kicker's doing. I mean, true. Then again, like, he probably ordered the raid on the Waking Sands, but I don't really know that, but we'll just leave it in the past for now. When uncanny timing, the Master Alpha Note should be returned to us, just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for his, malady. Otherwise, the War Council ended up in unanimous agreement. To forestall the Empire's expansion plans in the region, our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. Very nice. When should our alliance send a contingent to Eorzea? Say, I'll stay here in Doma with the remainder of our forces. As much as I would enjoy taking Imperial heads at your side, we cannot leave our borders undefended. Right. Alphinaud is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. Spoken with the physician, there's no outward signs of illness. Alphinaud is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. It seems that even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape the cursed voice. I share your frustration, Alize, I do, but Alphinaud has returned to us alive, and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Till then, you could but fulfill your duties as a scion. Yours and your brothers both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to be made and little time to make them. To business then, my lord. Know that we know Sayori's wall works as intended. Can we expect reinforcements in where Elmi go? You most certainly can. Its promise will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea. A lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company to finding suitable ships. For navigating the distances in question, we're in a happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it's unlikely that our East Aldenar friends consent to any involvement in military operations. I'm certain they'll look for Alphino to berth aboard one of their vessels. We shall have a Kyrogen accompany him every elm of the way to the Rising Stones. And my thanks, Lord Hien. Nigiri, I will go on ahead with our friends to Alamigo. Enlist all those capable of teleportation. Put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. It's exactly what we hoped for. At least the Alliance leaders will be glad to indeed welcome the combined strength of the East. I was wondering, like, whenever we're gonna all of us be together to help fight the Empire together. Now we know. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant.
Our supplies of Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance. See that you do.
Ah, yes,
This guy.
the infamous Black Rose. If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention. A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing.
He's trolling him.
A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect. Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand and glorious war.
And what are you gonna do?
While you do what, precisely?
Yeah.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise.
Kind of curious. Is this the actual former emperor?
The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
I guess he is then, because treating him like he is.
Are you truly so naive? You thought me oblivious to the consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
It was by design?
He planned it?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting panic exceeded even my wildest expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in elegant cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varis, like grandsire, like grandson, hey? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise.
This whole family, man, is... Jeez.
You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
They got issues, to say the least. Jesus, yeah. That's why you don't make deals with the devil or Ascians. Yeah, it was must be fun during Christmas get-togethers. God, that would be really, really interesting to kind of be a fly on the wall there. But welcome, Shio. How you doing today? I was gonna say, like, I was kind of questioning whether or not that was the actual, like, OG Emperor who passed away, but apparently it is. So, like, he was an Ascian. Because they did throw the name MX as well, and that was a name that I heard before, but I don't have like any other context in regards to that as one of the main Ascians. So I'm kind of assuming that's probably his Ascian name or something, but so I kind of feel like they're one and the same person or entity, I guess. Emmett Selk. Gotcha. Guys mentioned him as an undocumented one, yes. Okay. Emmett Selk. Okay, thank you for that pronunciation. Elusive was the word he used. Okay. Parley on the front lines. Yan stands ready to depart for Alamigo. What do we got? We must leave now to convene with the Eorzean leaders. It may be some time before I return to Doma. Solus is the Ascian. Okay. Akira, leave you in command. My lord. I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I just received word from Lace. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we arrive in the locks, we'll report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Pretoria who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep them waiting. Long distance teleportation. Porta Pretoria. Okay, so Varis provided the bodies for his grandfather to kind of return, basically. Somehow Solus returned. And it's nice that they're kind of like going back to the whole cloning thing that was in Crystal Tower. And some of the Alchemist job quests, too. So it's nice that they kind of like touch up on that stuff. We are again ready to fight the same foe, yet I will not be anywhere else. Conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on Alamigo. I think we found the guy Lise mentioned. Oh, hello. Must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you'll follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. Yes. Kind of got a bad feeling about the poison. We have not seen the last of it. Yeah, guys swore not to use it. Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Hien. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, you know it's bad from that alone.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Alamigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
Yep.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
Just a normal Tuesday.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness. I have a feeling this won't be the last time his bravery in the Empire will serve us here in Eorzea.
It's indeed Tuesday. Uh-huh.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, So, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varis Zos Galvus would be attending.
Really?
The Emperor himself. Well, Varis did sanction the Popularis peace mission.
Did he, though?
But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, as a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Are you talking to me? Oh.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I hate politics. But then, what choice do I have? Alphino and the others aren't going to do it. Very well. I shall attend as the Scions representative.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask you, the Empire also requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
I mean, Eorzea's muscle. Garleans aren't vipers, Hien. They're mostly gladiators, lancers, conjurers, and thaumaturges. Yep. Still a Hien. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varis means to bring to the table, or why he wants you there, but having you close at hand will make all the difference.
Nod.
The meeting will take place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to position the bulk of our forces nearby.
The Alliance leaders should already be on their way. Once you're ready, we can head out and join them.
That hairstyle is so different from your old one. I mean, it's the same hair. Like, lore-wise, her hair's just down, and she's not wearing makeup, because, Ishgard music. Yeah, in my lore, her hair is just down, because, like, she didn't bother to, like, style it up, or braid it, whatsoever. Like, we've gone through a lot of crap, with the Dark Knight quests, all of the battles that we've gone through. It's like we don't have time to take care of ourselves, so this is... I just got out of bed. This is what you're getting. I always equate this theme to Ishgard for some reason. I always call it Ishgard music. Like we heard it before earlier. Emperor Varis to thrall to the Ascians? That is the question. Charlene cannot negotiate peace with the Empire. I rather doubt war can be avoided here. Every moment we steal our preparations will count in the final reckoning. I think it's mainly because, like, I always hear this theme, like, when we're doing, like, Ishgardian, like, quests or whatever, like the final steps of fate or something. The Empire decide to ignore the rules of, Parley. We could be fighting far sooner than we like. Keep your weapons close. Yeah, this theme was played during the like the ending of the final steps of fate, and we were like protecting Ishgard's borders or the barriers. All right, Elise. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an emperor waiting too long, shall we? Also, where are we? Where the heck are we? I actually want to know where we are. The Grand Company battle thing in Kurthas. Yep. The camp. Resistance camp. Yeah, I kind of want to make a little detour. I want to know where this is. Huh, interesting. Okay. It's a mini zone from where you talk with the guard. Okay. Seems like a general group of good guys preparing for celebrating a battle theme. Escorted somewhere nearby. Alright, Elise, let's go. Oh, this is tense already.
Esteemed representatives of the Eorzean Alliance, on behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Okay, what's gonna happen?
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you.
Would have thought we would reach a peace table.
As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy.
Yeah, but is actual peace gonna happen?
Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Doma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
He kind of did have a point about the tribes, the allied societies, though.
I expect
especially
you to weigh
Limsa.
the costs. To recognize that countless
I mean, you guys are kind
lives
of
have been
guilty of that
lost
too
on
on
both sides in pursuit
your own
of
lands.
a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
He loves talking, yep.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north. Were it not for the discovery of ceruleum and the subsequent development of magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
Did you, though? Did you? I mean...
So saith the
Oh my god.
Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateer?
Or the Sahagin? You did that.
I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it
yeah, their
is
lands.
not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Yeah, this was kind of like a lingering thing we've kind of like been dealing with, like subtlety, like with Y'shtola kind of having problems with Limsa Lominsa's kind of like overtaking of the native lands with the Sahagins and the kobolds. Like even the kobolds themselves, like when they were summoning Titan, like they said, like, you stole our lands. You, like, Limsa Lominsa like has its share of like pirating and issues and stuff, but they're colonizers basically, and that kind of rubs me the wrong way. Like, but yeah,
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty.
Yeah, I was saying, like, this united Eorzean alliance, like, he basically said it, like, it's a mess of, like, political infighting, like, land taking, killing of, like, the native, like, ally tribes. Like, a lot of, each of these guys have their own issues, too, that they gotta deal with. And out of all the powers here, Lims is the messiest. Yeah. Like, we need to figure that whole thing out, too. The Emperor has fair counter-arguments. Yes. Let's see. Like, Ul'dah has, like, the corruption and stuff, like, with the Syndicate. Like, Limsa has Limsa, like, their situation. And I believe Gridania is kind of, I believe racist, I think, too. Because, like, we kind of seen that kind of share of racism, too, within... with what they were doing, like, especially with the Alazin and the Mikote as well. Immense circumstances for which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms indeed. Some few have just done that, but now receive the 12 Words bounty.
Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
The elementals and... like, everything is the elementals' will, basically.
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but
That's
I
quite
see
enough.
now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here.
Yeah, it's not just the Lancer questline either, it's the other one too.
Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varis, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
Yeah, he kind of is kicking our butt at this debate. He came prepared. Like, he did his research. Alright, guys, what do you guys have to say? For a moment, I feared our talks would descend into violence then and there. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. He knows his enemy, yep. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varro mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his own opponents off balance. For years we have warred with the Empire with no end in sight. Parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. I'm very glad you at least are kind of taking power away from the Syndicate, though, and kind of establishing yourself as a rightful leader. Like, I'm proud of your character development, for sure. I don't get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something. Varis held fast his ideals, just as he knew he would not be swayed from his path. But generally, none of us here are crime-free. Yeah, not even us, like Warrior of Light, exactly. We've killed a ton of people, just doing like side quests and stuff to kind of save someone. Killed Garleans, we killed Wood Whalers, we killed a lot of people. Whenever like on the field there's that purple circle that we gotta do when we gotta fight someone, like we're not clean exactly ourselves. Alright, what do you two gotta say? Like, you two are also but probably the bigger offenders here. I do so much wonder at Emperor Varis' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain that he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties, but then, what is his goal? It is true that Limsa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. You guys have a lot of work to do, like for sure. Like, I don't like either of these nations, especially Limsa in particular, because of that. Lisa and Raban are starting to rebuild Alamikos. There's definitely some problems that need sorting out. Yeah, same with Doma as well. So I feel, I felt that pit in my stomach, but I feel like something is going to happen here. Because like, she kind of said it before too, that I feel like they might poison us here, kill all the leaders or something, and just take over the lands, but I'll just, we'll just continue here then. This is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. Just asked myself what Alphanode would have done. Tried my best to do the same. By some miracle it worked. There's really no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. The question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out. Not yet, at least. We do have a little time before the parley is due to reconvening. So why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. So in Varis' position, does it make sense to not want to join the Alliance? We did bring up the fact that we will rise, you will beat us many times, but we'll always fight back. Wasting time, men, resources, and money for it. Though honestly, I don't really know what his motivations are for attending this conference. Though I will say though, like, I kind of feel like with what we know so far with the Ascian, I feel like he doesn't have really any control of his empire. And I feel like Solus is the one pulling the strings for sure. And I feel like that kind of eats at him. And we've kind of seen that frustration with him, kind of like he doesn't have the control he thinks he does. It's all the Ascians kind of pulling the strings, even for his empire. Riley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varis' relationship with the Ascians. As we had all had. Yet if he is in league with them, he is not like to volunteer the fact. And if he's not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we were to broach this particular subject, we will need to be subtle. That I knew more of the man. You'll indulge me, Lord Hian. Received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There's no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Up to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted, being of that, is Radiance's own person. In that case, what could he do to get control? Can we help? We could probably offer that to him, maybe. Like, just strike down the Ascian, maybe. Alright, let's see. No higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens. Come to that, veneration of the gods is forbidden. The only worship permitted, being that that is Radiant's own person. I'm not gonna say anything. share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even if they denigrate the idea of faith, they reveal their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. Is a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varis to reveal something. Okay. Well, have mercy. Lady Alice's timely interjection. We might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varis left us with very many options. It's unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? There he arrived. I have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. Something is up. Then when we approach the rest of the parley, we have anything to say, Warrior of Light. Invite Varis to explain himself. Say nothing of Xenos or the Scions. I believe he's more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Toumeya. I really do like the voice actor of Nanamo. Yeah, it's pretty good. He did a good job. I'll say one thing for this Varis. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much more we do not know of the Empire. I'm sure Varis will be happy to tell you more. It's up to us to change that, here and now. You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. We could skirt the storm of his displeasure. We may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. Can you for once not talk in pirate metaphors, please? Thank you. We've spoken with everyone here then. Good, and all that remains is to wait the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt. Alright, let's see.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, we have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons pose to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Is that a butterfly?
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer, and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this.
Even
To
lamb.
return the world to the way it once was. The way it was always meant to be. In
And
doing
what is
so,
that?
mankind will be made whole once more.
Oh, a moth. Okay.
No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
And there's
What
the
in Lorga's name are
fascism.
you talking about?
Supreme race.
I am talking about the origins of this star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures.
Oh boy.
To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds.
I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Yep.
Are these not the self-same desires as the Scions?
Sounds similar.
Emperor Varis, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
Oh no.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing.
Oh no. I just thought of something.
But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Scion.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Yep.
Yes.
Surprise.
My grandsire, the former emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
The prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence. Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs. We would be the masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Yep.
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
Calamities to restore balance.
It is unthinkable. Unconscionable.
Yep. You are outnumbered.
What is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
Mm-hmm.
But what of the other worlds, your Radiance? With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Scions, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
I'm playing on Seraph. Thank you.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varis, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Let's not allude to,
While
like,
it is true
things
that
coming up,
man
please.
succumbs
Thank
all
you.
too often to anger and avarice,
Like, I know I
he
got you
may
guys
yet
to help
overcome
out.
his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others, fostering community and cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible. Such a man is not fit to govern.
You would cast calamities and genocide
And
just to
you,
restore balance.
warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
We need to. Cannot condone such a loss of life.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
I'm so proud of her.
You
Her glow up.
Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting more from savages. This discussion is at an end. I bid you make ready for our next meeting. It will not be at the negotiating table.
Bring it on. We're ready. Okay. Very, very interesting. Alright, I'm gonna take another break here, run ads, and then we'll talk to everyone here, kind of like reflect on what has happened, but battle's coming, and we gotta be ready for it. So I'll be right back. Hello guys, welcome back. Alright. Let's go back. Yeah, that was nuts. That was a wild cutscene, kind of him revealing, oh, we'll just start infinite calamities just so we could all be united. Our star could be united. And then other stars and places would suffer in the progress too. Let's see. The only ones without the ones are the ones who left early, like Sid and the gang and Lucia. The brown-nosed bowl cut. Yeah. Sid and Lucia still have slight trauma from their time in the Empire. Alright, let's talk to everyone. His grand plan is to bring about more calamities. It's insanity. The madman must be stopped at all costs. Suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire. But the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and we need not hesitate to strike at its heart. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, there are few of our chosen elite, the finest warriors of the Far East. Brown-nosing bowl cut. I think he's talking about Asahi. The bowl cut is Asahi, I think. Oh, you guys. The Temple Knights are deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of the conflict. Yeah, don't use his name. I call him Kevin. Pippin. My first engagement as Flame General. It's a full-scale war with the Empire. Just a measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I'll make Father proud in the battles to come. Now that we learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. It's times like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. Gaius and Nero are the least unhinged, but they're pretty much with us even if Gaius just hates Ascians and Nero's just obsessed with Sid. I see the damage on their mentals. Thing is, there are good Kevins out there. Yeah, it's true. Just specifically talking about him in particular. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons. Not to mention my axe. It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built on the Chaos Bringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. I was born in the Empire, but I'll never serve the Emperor. Going to seats here commands my loyalty. Sid's wife has obligations to join, yes. His husband. I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being. What justice is there in an idea that demands the sacrifice of so many? Where's Raubon? Oh. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have. Its vast armies pour in like tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. City Wars depends on the relationship. I noticed there's a lot of duos in this game. Usually like the straight man, like the straight-faced guy, and then there's like his tall, lanky kind of comedic counterpart. That's like the chaotic one. We've kind of seen that with the Bard quest too, with Guide a Lot and the other guy. I forgot his name. But we've seen that more than one instance before. I do generally love how thoroughly everyone is entrenched there. Is just insane. Came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle. So as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. Face of war. Having listened to the Emperor Varis' maniacal plans, Lys is ready to go to war. Let's go.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, At least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, a future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really made the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Let's go.
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
We do have the goats from the steppe at command.
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
There's Sato at Xenos. She'll solo.
But my duties as field commander will not
Step
allow
on him,
it.
Sato.
I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
I like that. They both will.
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right.
We shall see.
So please, don't you dare leave me alone. No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Of course. I look out for you. Yeah, because like Alphinaud's gone at the moment. She doesn't have anyone else left except us. We gotta protect Alizé. Protect the beam. Dimlit dark. Wait, what is this? The dungeon. My favorite Stormblood dungeon. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna do it with NPCs actually. Unless like there's a specific lore reason though, but yeah, I'd rather do it with NPCs. Like if there's like a trial later on, we'll do that. But all right, let's go. The Gimlet Dark. Let's go. Really like the dungeon. I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. PC runs are awesome for first run. Yep. Jeez. NPCs goes hard. Yep. For immersion. Alright, friends, let's go. To battle. Fireworks going off in real life and in EU servers. I think I have like 9 more hours left.
Enough!
It helps you learn the fights and mechanics. Yep.
Come no closer.
I love how real this dungeon's vibe is. Yeah. It's a battlefield.
Enough!
Yeah, the music is really good too. It's a mix of the overall Stormblood music. It's a little dark though. That's probably my one complaint, but I have a OBS here. Look at it. It's a mix between the Stormblood theme and the Garlean theme. Uh-huh. Is the Gimlet dark after all? You got me there. Yep, accurate name. Square, give us tank Samurai, my wallet's yours. I mean, Samurai could be a good tank. I mean, Hien is doing a good job, but Samurai just needs like the bulk of a tank. Oh, Samurai's a tank in 11. I didn't know that.
Enough!
Setsu's tank and he had a few dungeons. Yep. Big damage with selfish skills. Mark 3B Magitech Colossus. I love the black and gold. Oops. Kind of gives me Nemesis vibes. One of the super bosses from another FF game. That's a new mechanic.
Enough!
You shall fall soon enough.
I'm watching him.
You shall fall soon enough.
Yeah, I can't really use my ley lines here.
Let's give them a show.
Healer, please. That would be nice. That was hectic. Okay. Sadly, after Scholar, zero interest in new job splits. That'd have been fun, though. Really fun. I mean, I'd rather Scholar and Summoner be the only dual leveling jobs because they both use books, and giving them something unique. There's something cool about potential subclasses being specialized, like Rogue, like Thancred, or Tank Samurai. Would be nice to see, yeah. Just looking around. Hello. This area is pretty linear. It's just a straight path here. Stop doing non-linear after ARR. Sad. Yeah, I have heard about that. Stopped playing Bard at 39 a long time ago, pretending like it's new direction from Archer. Huh. Oh. I think you guys are fine, so I'll just take this. Aw.
You shall fall soon enough.
There it is. Oh, there's everyone.
I shan't hold back!
Get him, Pippin. Who's here around us? I know I'm not paying attention to the enemies, but I'm just looking around. They'd be fine. But I want to look around though. Like, let me see how cool you guys look fighting. Sometimes, yeah. Alright guys, you keep it up. You guys are doing great. Is there anyone here we recognize? I know it's Pippin's here, but... Oh, there he is. Oh, there's Lise too. Hi guys. Oh hey, look, it's the Guard Scorpion. Keep moving, we'll hold them here. Guys are doing great. I'm just assuming that our familiar friends will have their name above them. I don't know where I'm going. Alright, next boss. Prometheus. I feel like I've seen this one somewhere. It looks familiar. Okay. Next. The wall begins to tremble. Ow. Rude. Yeah, I feel like that's like a reference to another game, another enemy. You need to look at the wall for that one. Okay. It's in Kefka's tower. Huh. Maybe. It's been a while. Like one of like the final bosses. Yeah, Flame hasn't finished 6. Keep getting distracted by other games. Valid, valid. Totally valid. Limited time mount in the game. Interesting. Hi guys, again. Okay, I probably should not put up a ley lines. Nitro spin.
Let's give them a show.
All against the tremble. I'm just gonna follow where you are. When in doubt, trust the NPCs. I'm all up against the tremble. That was pretty fast. Okay. Needle gun.
You shall fall soon enough.
Oh, come on. You had like one health. And stay down. Was lengthy battle. Oh, how do these look? 375. Oh, okay.
You underestimate me.
Yay, Kane-sena's doing something. Amarek the goat. Yep.
Come no closer.
My thanks.
This knight does not yield!
Let
us be about it!
I gotta head out for dinner. Have a great rest of stream. Have a good night and behave yourselves. Alright, Flame. Take care. Thank you. And Happy New Year. Yeah, the VOD will be up if you want to catch up afterwards. The blue stuff is cerulean from the machines. Basically aether oil, it's killing the environment. Yeah. Another one. Awesome, sounds good. Answering the freedom, offending. You just keep coming.
As one.
Yeah, everyone else is here. Basically their front door. So this is not the locks, this is the land after that, right? Like the border. Bridge connecting us to Garleans. Yeah. I did explore the area around the locks, and there was like in the upper eastern part of the map, there's like a castle kind of thing. Looks like kind of like a gate. So I'm kind of assuming that was the area that we might need to head over. But another one. Because I was kind of wondering, like, is this the locks? But it's not. It's the land bridge between Aldenard and Ilsegard, the only route that Garleans can send. Yeah. Self-detonate. Oh boy. That's not good. Damn, your limb break is really strong. Leave it to Lise to pierce Warmaka armor with her fist. Good job, Lise. It's a land bridge between Altanar and Istabar. The only route Garmul can extend... Yeah. Alright, looks like we've reached the end. Alright, what do we have? I swear, if it's Ilbert again, I'm gonna be mad. Red and blue. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, there is only that. Savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Interesting. Alright, who do we got? Anya, Julia, and Anya. Very well, leave the artillery to me. Ready the cerulean tanks. Gilbert is dead, Dad. Stormblood. Alright, this one's almost dead. Impressive. Anya, let us engage them together. And be good, stay on your guard. I love their color combination. Anya, take the field. He's actually gone, actual piece of shit. Thank goodness. Advanced bombardment. Kill me, please. Thank you.
You shall fall soon enough.
Forward! Forward!
I'm following the healer because he's not gonna die.
Forward! Forward!
Order to bombard. Good dodge right there. Seems we have no choice. I did see the high five. That was cute. To go honored, savages. Who are they who have witnessed us twice? You still have witnessed this. Need to play their trump card. DPS check? Yes. GG. Served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Yay. Alright, that was fun. There was a lot to learn there, but... Wee haha. I love the third, which is besties vibing the whole fight. Yeah, I definitely saw that. Okay, considering what we know about Belsar's Wall, I'm gonna actually take this moment to pause run ads, because I feel like something huge is gonna happen, like after this. So just to be safe, we're gonna take a break here, and then we'll come back, and we'll see the aftermath of this battle. So I'll be right back. Hello. Huge thing after a dungeon. No, couldn't be. We're back. Hi. Let's talk to our friends. Is it over already? The teamwork was quite fearsome, I must allow. Seems we'd thrown him back. Alright. Our squad. And the healer in the back. This is totally not me stalling, by the way. I'm kind of nervous about things that are going to happen afterwards, but... Can I get Alizé in the shot, please? There we go. Alright then. Let's do this. And let's find out what's gonna happen. I'm really nervous. Shoutouts to Doman Shaman, the goat. Alright.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
Not yet, though.
Tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
It's not that easy. There it is.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity.
I mean, we're working on it.
Throw wide the gates.
You'll wipe the gates.
No, not like...
Alize. Oh no, she said, don't be away from me. Damn it. Specifically said, like, to always be together.
Don't tell me. Are you all right?
Damn it.
Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
We have to figure this out. Jeez. I'm kind of surprised the leaders are not the ones being affected either. It's the Scions. Alize is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. We're all alone. I just realized. It's just us. And we're going into Shadowbringers alone. We're wide at the gates. I have no idea what that means. The Garleans have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not. They won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor had joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and all of our Eastern allies, we passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. Well, can you see any gates? Beside the one we just went through, just one, I guess. He's basically saying, like, don't let the light engulf you, because that's basically what the Warriors of Darkness were fighting against, too. Because that's what happened with their world. But I'm still, like, uncertain about the throw wide the gates, though. As for Alice, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Kyurgits have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She is locked in slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others. Damn it all. I think there are gates that need to be thrown wide. That's a meme, isn't it? Aye, the Garleans picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated. With the enemy of our doorstep, cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. Best I could do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Giri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail. We all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. I've seen the memes, aye. No idea how big it was when this live content. People meme this line a lot. Judging by the Garleans' recent movements, or lack thereof, there won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. Should we turn to the Rising Stones? Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge. But you'll be no good to anyone without rest. What can we do after this? I feel like we've kind of looked into most of our options to kind of find some way to help our friends. Marie Boulder. Toumeya, welcome home. Word has it you and Mr. Salazar gave the Garleans quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Master Salazar? I was certain she would have returned by now. About that... the 12, not her too. Going into Shadowbringers alone. Yeah. Orchard and I will have the infirmary for her arrival. Also need to send a message to Totaro post-haste. They had something other grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter. Gives me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Colton and Cryo, Mistress Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. Everyone's EP. This is the bad kind of EP. But all is not lost. You're still hail and ho for now. After all. For now. I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Neither worrying to us for the time being, at least. I have been tired for the past couple of weeks with Alliance raids, all the Stormblood side content, the Rathlos, the Four Lords trial battles, the Omega stuff, the Dark Knight stuff, and now all of this. I am exhausted. But yes, let's try to rest. Not much better, true. So a yes or no question, the Face of War, was that the name of the overall patch content? At the border of Alamigo. This guy. .5 is done. Awesome. Different patches. Oh, okay. A brief reprieve. The Kryle and Mistress Matoya have taken up their search for a cure to strange sleeping sickness. May they find a remedy soon. Last few are 5.55. Okay, this is still Stormblood. Okay. I didn't realize there was a door right there. It was too dark to see in here, but yeah, there's a door right there. Riel has left to rendezvous with Alliance forces. Meets the servant Thancred's dead. Okay. That's weird that Aner is not around here for comedy. The sickness which plagues Alphinaud and the others is unlike anything I've ever seen. See them as they are and be powerless to help them. It's pain beyond words. Alright. Found these obones. Should be the one to be struck. Okay, so they're saying the same things as before. Alright, you still talking about the primals. It's kind of interesting. We don't come back into this main room here, where Minfilia is. We have like our meetings. But okay, this is patch 4.55, right? Or 4.56. Right? Verification. A brief reprieve. Cory Boulder's sullen expression suggests he has no news to share, which in this case may not mean good news. Ah, Toumeya, yours is a welcome face indeed. In these troubled times, though if you come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have not to report. 4.56. Okay. Coltonet and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them, alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphinote had been brought here, and I wished to see his condition had improved. AR being 2.0 makes numbering so weird. Yeah, I kind of see why they did it though, but... Who is this? Oh, hey. Mr. Toumeya, I've heard you played a part in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you, they were able to stop them, if only for a short while. It gives me hope. I realize how strange such words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips. But then I speak them out of the love I bear for my own land. I wish to see an end to the bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance, though I'll surely be branded a traitor. I'm content to bear that ignominy. It will seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. Maximo! But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphinote. Acquaintance of Toumeya and Alphinote, are you? Far be it from me to turn away good company. You'll follow me, sir? When word reached me that Alphinote had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad. It needs me to see him thus. I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and well cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. Popularis could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He waits my return in North Silvertier, and I'm certain he'll be glad to see you, assuming he could spare the time, that is. Huh. Who have we met before? I'm trying to think, could it be? Watch, and Maxima's gonna go like, this is my acquaintance. His name is, Hildebrand. Hildebrand being canon to the MSQ would be amazing. Just saying. Would be, yep. Yeah, everyone else is gone, including Mr. Beaky. Aw. I'm sure Hildy would have found his way around inside Garlemald. He would have. I feel like Godbert would kind of solo all of them. Maxima. With an airship. Hildebrand just solos any Ascians. And Tataru, though. Tataru would solo any Ascian, too. There's no story anymore. Now there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Sounds as though you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Hey, the Protein King. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. You may have surmised I have heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration to me. Most Garleans would say he's a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation. His inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. Please, revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an Imperial defector who thought to aid another Imperial defector. Whatever Master Garland says, I'm humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we've heard from Ralbon that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaia still lives. Yep. Somehow, Gaia survived. Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the Legatus without his mask. I think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. He claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I shall be sure to tell him so. Oh yeah, they have a history. I forgot about that. They have a history, these two. Commander Alden spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, but I still labor to believe what he told us. Did his Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? Yep. That's madness. The very notion's absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it. Yet I see there's no escaping the truth. In the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters laid down their lives in a service to a lie. Gaius Grind said a full 180 to Shadowhunter I very much respect. The Ascians must be stopped. To save my people. To save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But this is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted. Not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Animarchs will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sarir's Wall was a good start. We can do more. And we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. I just realized something. Can we not build another, wall here in Eorzea? I mean, we have the Crystal Tower. That thing's powered by something. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Alden requests your presence at the Alliance headquarters in Alamigo. We discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. There's no time to doubt being of the no doubt being of the essence. Could I tempt you to a ride aboard the Excelsior? If there's a faster way to rub on side, I'll personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Yeah, Sid's dad was one of the main engineers, was very loyal to Gaius. But I think he kind of saw Gaius's faults too, if I remember correctly. It's been a while. Yeah, considering how many times I ran Praetorium, I kind of snooze at the dialogue. I don't really pay attention as much as I do anymore. I too will make for the border anon. If there's aught I can do to help, consider it my duty to see it done. Sorry, every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger. And every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which of course is an admirable skill. But no one's invincible, Toumeya, not even you. So please, take care of yourself out there. May you remain safe on the front lines, so ill-equipped to join the fray. To do all I can to assist from headquarters. Colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them. This is it. I think. A Requiem for Heroes. I think this is it. Despite the apparent urgency of Ralbon's summons, the Resistance fighters seem content to wait for your signal to proceed. Okay, let's go. Essentially, Sid saw issues with Gaius, hence he refused to work with them. Yet also saw the rare good in him too. Commander Alden is waiting, my lady. It would be best if we proceed to the Alliance headquarters at once. This is it. We're opening the gates. Huh, interesting.
Sloppy!
Sloppy. Thank you for the sloppy. Oh, he's glowing. There's a fight. You're here. Good, I summoned you to discuss strategy. But first, I would appraise you of the Garleans' movements. Sloppy. New Year. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommended you set aside time to view these scenes in their entirety. We have 37 minutes until the next ad break. I think we'll be fine. One last sloppy for the road. Is this enough time though? Considering like how long we might go into like a battle, there might be credits, whatever. We're going in, YOLO. We're going in. Let's do it.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has
We'll be
delivered a
fine.
decisive blow.
It's
we had long assumed
fine.
that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly.
Still progress.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
The most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald.
Get him.
In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
We did this with the fringes and the peaks.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east!
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos.
Oh, it's go time.
Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
So, they've been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line.
Commander Hex.
Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
He has not faced me as a black mage. My one true discipline. He kicked my ass as a red mage several times, but no. I'm fully disciplined now as a black mage. He's not going against my main. You only say the word. We're ready.
Much obliged. Given the choice, I'd take you over 100 soldiers.
Why won't they open?
Get out of my head.
Please. I bid you open.
Throw wide the gates.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again?
I have a feeling that's
Are you sure you're in a
Solus.
fit state to do this?
Emperor Solus. We have no choice, we have to do it. We have to fight.
May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lass. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
We may be a little bit sleep deprived from all the battles we did, but we have to fight. We have to do it. Hmm. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have a feeling. Is it? Are we gonna... Yes! It's time. It's freaking time. Alright, what do we got? Hien roleplay. The Getsu combo. Okay. Execute the following weapon skills in succession. Gotcha. Alright, second wind. Okay, that's a rush. Okay, this is the damage over time. Let's do this. Put that there, because that's where I put it. And that looks good. It's down here to rush. Okay. Should be fine. Alright, Hien, let's go. Steer those willing to stand against the Crown Prince. Interesting. The Warrior of Light left Alliance headquarters. You truly believe that possible? Let us test the limits of this Garlean vessel. Oh, he's just outright saying it. Formidable foe, we have come too far to fall now. Giving the man's lie to indomitable spirit. He's just outright saying that he's not Xenos. So hopefully they pick up on that. Oh, this way. There we go. Perfect. Warrior Light is still nowhere in sight. Come on, Toumeya. Work those long L's and legs. And struggle if that is what you want. Do not escape your fate. Okay, where are those? Word of Light's timely arrival. Timely. Fate is not for you to decide. Now if you will learn your place. Upon Amino, Amakiri, know the depths of your folly. No, you don't. Please? What have you done? You'll bring all to bear, and so must we.
The weave of a shinobi's power. The art of my forebears.
Get him, Yugiri. But a few hundred yalms away. It's not over yet. Just kill. Alright, nice. We're almost here. She comes, does she? Then I need not waste my time on you. Alright. Get his mask. Yeah, Yugiri, what are you doing? Don't scream.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair.
Come on, put two and two together.
Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Hello.
Ah, bringer of light. It has been too long.
A little Betty.
No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored, and only your death will redress the balance.
For fully disciplined Black Mage, you have not faced me as in my full power. Let's go. Main battle, you'll fight as Toumeya. Well, that just knocked me out of my serious moment. Guys, I'm fighting as Toumeya Aqueos. Did I fight as Toumeya? Wow. I know, right? I love this game. Except for your interference no longer. Triple. I have a triple of my own. You gotta know. Think you know the dark, but I'll show you the true nature of our power. It's gonna wait here. Not gonna attack. Alright, looks like he's done. He's gonna do that attack. It's gonna move me a bit. Oh, guess not. Without limits. Strong bringer of light, heard her blessing will avail you not. Nice. To redress the balance and share the salvation of the star, you must fall. Fail. How has it grown so powerful in the gift? How is it you grown so powerful? You've bested Elabrea, but I won't be cast aside so easily. This is technically our Elidibus fight. It is our Elidibus fight. Alright, avoid the balls. Elidibus is saying he likes Xenos' body. Almost there. Art of the Storm. Stay down. That was really fun. I feel proud of myself for kind of mastering kind of like my black mage rotations very well from there. That was a good fight. I wasn't panicking at all. Another Xenos down. Oh yeah.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail. Ah!
Please, I beseech you.
Not now. Fight it.
Ah, someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
Wake up, snap out of it. Wake up. Where are we?
At last, I found you.
Who the hell are you? Are you the one calling to me?
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
You knocked my friends unconscious.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet. But the place of our meeting is of no consequence, like the war you wage. Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
I mean, we're kind of in the middle of something. Can you... Who are you? Who are you?
I'm afraid such questions will have to wait. We have precious
Of
little
course.
time, and your work is not yet done.
Yeah, can you call back a bit later? I'm
Go to
busy.
the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base.
Graha?
It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest.
Are you finally gonna wake up Grahatia? Like, what can he do?
Soon, we will throw wide the gates.
What does that even mean?
And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Oh. Visit them. Huh. Crystal Tower. Wait, what am I doing in Ishgard? The old gates. We're in Ishgard, aren't we? Amaric.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
Amaric, this is kind of a bad time, but can you please sum up like what just happened to us? Please. What happened?
Do you recall the confrontation with Xenos? You were the first to come to the aid of Mistress Lys and the others on the front line.
Uh-huh.
In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Who though?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
Astinian?
Astinian never was one for emotional farewells.
I forgot about him. Astinian saved us.
Though Xenos bested all before,
Our stinky boy.
Rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position. We have since received word of renewed unrest in the provinces, doubtless inspired by the efforts of the Eorzean Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court. This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight.
Yeah, but Xenos is an Ascian, though.
A long-awaited ray
Why would he
of
care about
in these
Garlean
dark
matters,
times.
though? Our stinky boy saved us. Is Alize alright?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest.
Wow.
But before I forget,
Yes, I will go on a date with you.
I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke.
Oh, something else.
A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
We still need to go out and make out and kind of have our date again, because that would be awesome and amazing. But yay, Estinian. I believe I would ever say yay, Estinian. Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. I swear, if I click this next message and it's fucking a manual lane, I'm gonna scream. Oh, even better. It's her dad. I heard that you collapsed on the field of battle. Confessed I feared the worst. You standing here before me, and I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated. Thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Mr. Sakrios, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you'd be surprised to hear that the war's effects can only be felt even here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, our Torwell will soon be departing for the front lines with a contingent of our finer knights. Yay. I would advise you to stay until your strength has returned, but I know it would be an excuse exercising futility. Indeed, I suspect you have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt. The light of hope shall ever guide our steps, as long as we have the will to press onwards. And press onwards we must. Farewell, my friend. Our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. Back to our unofficial home, Ishgard. Like last time we saw him, we basically were made family, thanks to our dad count. But okay, I'm gonna take another break here, and then I feel like there's gonna be more afterwards, so it'll be best just to get the ad break out of the way. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back. I'll run ads, and we'll continue on with 4.6. So I'll be right back. Okay, guys, hello. We're back. We're back home in Ishgard. This is our home, more or less. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, Count Edmond basically said we're family. He knighted us as family. So it's nice to have like a home to come back to in Ishgard. Do you even have a count of how many you love? Never put a tally together. Quick tally says at least 6. My number will probably rise considering how much further I go into this game. Return to the Rising Stones. But yeah, I think mine is about 6 or 7, but that'll probably grow as I continue my FF journey. What I'm thinking is how hard of a cliffhanger is this going to stop at? The Heavensward cliffhanger with Ilbert and the Primal, and then the Realm Reborn one. We all know what happened there. We're due for a cliffhanger. We're due for something to happen here. And the thing that's gonna suck though is I can't play this game or continue MSQ for at least at the lowest, like 2 months, because I have to freaking move and... God, fuck our landlords for doing this shit. So yeah, it's kind of depraving you guys from kind of figuring out what my journey is going to go through, because we have to freaking wait thanks to them. But okay, let's do what we can here. Oh, I see Aner. Now, are our friends gonna get voices? I've been wondering that. Are we gonna... Or B Scion's gonna get voices? Hello.
By the 12! I don't believe it!
It me. Aw. I'm fine. Don't worry.
I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on?
We were being called. Come to the Crystal Tower. Taro thought all Scions were lost. Oh yeah. I like that Aner is in the cutscene.
Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful.
Yeah.
And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him.
Probably.
Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Y'shtola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize... You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Yep.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
What can I do? I'm only one person.
Go and find the others. Bring them home.
Yeah. We will.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right? But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
Oh, indeed.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid, and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
It's kind of bothering me that none of these other guys are talking. I want to hear them talk. Yeah. Like, I want these guys to get more involved. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace...
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home?
Oh, they started doing that. That's good.
I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. She will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
I mean, both of your plans, though, are one and the same, right?
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete.
Plans go the same way for the time being. Yeah.
We stand ready to begin
For the time
production
being.
of Black Rose upon your order.
Oh boy. He's gonna do it. GG. There's your cliffhanger. Also, that's really pretty art. Woo, we did it. GG on Stormblood. Thank you, thank you. It's finally done. That's really good art. I'm assuming there's more cutscenes after. I was really excited to kind of go and check out the Crystal Tower, though. But that will have to wait, unfortunately. And the end looks good, too. Yeah, that was a very, like, busy kind of patch right there. There was a lot that happened right there, and I really enjoyed it. It still leaves the mystery, too, of with Astinian as well. Like, when is he gonna join us? Like, rejoin us? We could use his help. Like, he's still out there. But yeah, things are coming to a head. That was a lot of fun. Like, the duties, the dungeons, the trials. Going to Crystal Tower might end up with more questions than answer, to put on. The goat, Gosetsu. Yeah, in regards to that, I have to get my internet situation figured out once I move into the new place. I don't know how long that's gonna take. We don't have like an official move-in date just yet. We're still looking for places right now. Yeah, her particular story was also really tragic. Yeah, GG on Stormblood. That was a very solid expansion. I really enjoyed it. Aw, the babies. Our kiddos. The twins. Super. Oh my god, Super. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Super. Thank you so much, Super. Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it will be a process for sure. I do have one more stream tomorrow, though. We'll just hang out and do some like some weeklies. We'll do the Heaven's Turn event as well. It'll just be like a final stream just to kind of say goodbye for now from streaming. But I will come back though. You must remember the man Conrad. Yeah, for sure. Conrad has been the driving force for Lise to kind of help us. How was Stormblood? Stormblood was really good. There was a lot that happened during the patch content. There was a lot of developments and stuff, like on the Ascians. I like that the Ascians here are becoming more and more... They're becoming more of a presence now in the patch content compared to like just being silly one Ascian a trial. Like, I do have questions in regards to like things coming up, and I'm kind of curious, like one of them being like, are we gonna get Grahatia back? Are we gonna wake him up? Because I feel like this would kind of warrant him getting out of his slumber. Since we're going to the Crystal Tower, like how can we not like address him? Like how can we not address that issue? We have Graha, we have Astinian too, who are also our allies, so above all else, like we're not going in alone, I think. But Stormblood was really good. The base Stormblood was really good too. A lot of world building. The patches were furthered the story along. We got new characters. We got the old Emperor Solis, who I think was is an Ascian named Emmet Selk. I think that's his name. I think they're like one and the same. This asshat Kevin was a huge jerk. Like, fuck Kevin. Fuck Asahi. The Tsukuyomi trial was a lot of fun, too. I think that was probably my favorite trial out of all of them at the moment. And apparently I heard that Stormblood is probably like the first expansion where like they kind of found their stride with dungeons for the dungeons and the trials. And I definitely see that, like especially with the Tsukuyomi fight. Yeah, there's a lot of great music too. I will miss the final boss music for the Stormblood dungeons too. You know, like Stormblood, da da da. Like I will miss that because I think we're gonna get another different one for Shadowbringers. So I'm a little sad that we're gonna say goodbye to that, but they did play the no, we're not in Stormblood anymore, so. Yeah, I will miss it, but we'll do like dungeons over again. Using diplomatic means for tyrannical gains is more sinister kind of villain, ain't it? I personally avoid the trailer. Oh, I'm not looking at the trailer. Heck no. I heard there's spoilers in the Shadowbringers trailer. I'll watch that after I finish base Shadowbringers. Just like I did with Stormblood. So yeah, we'll be avoiding that, for sure. That's what Notice is doing. Awesome. Yeah, I'll also avoid the trailer. I'm not sure I watched a single FF expansion trailer yet. I think Stormblood, as of this moment, is my favorite trailer. Like, Heaven's Word was good. It really gets you, like, perked up and ready to fight and stuff. Tsukuyomi. Okay, is it safe to skip here? Yes or no? Or should I wait in case they kind of throw a picture of like Horse Chiffon on the screen and I'll cry again? Because, I don't know. That's also sad. That's also really sad. You can fast forward it. Okay. Who else? Hien was awesome. I really love Hien's character. Gosetsu is the GOAT. I really love Gosetsu, and I really feel for Gosetsu because he kind of found a kinship with Tsuyu, and that was really sad. Like after she died. But Nago's fun. I do like Nago. Mango. I'm doing the collectible turn-ins with her as well. The Ruby Princess story was really good. Gaius, I'm excited to see more of Gaius, even though he's Saru as well. Azim, step on me, Saru. I'm still surprised at the return of Gaius, honestly. Like, I thought that was it. Like, I thought he was one and done. But it is interesting. I am curious. Look, it's the burn. Savage. And will the Sun Emperor ever find a mate? Not with the way he's acting. Hell no. Yeah, Gosetsu, Minago are great characters. Gosetsu broke my heart when he saw Yotsu's body right there after we finished her off. We saw Gabu again. A lot of good stuff. Alright, okay. Let's skip and continue. Oh, that's it. Alright. Before we do that, let's talk to everyone here. Grandfather doubts his ability to contribute to the Scions, and try as I might, not assuage his doubts. With that, Homei was here, he would know what to say. Everyone labors tirelessly to fulfill the Scions' duties in their absence, and yet I sometimes wonder what worth it remains in these old bones of mine. I feel like you're gonna have your moment. With the way you've been talking, I feel like you'll have your moment to shine. Anyone wants to try being a Scion, now's the opportunity. I was a bit disappointed because we didn't really see these guys get like voice acting or kind of be in the presence of with they weren't really like much of a presence aside from like Ryu. Like I really wish these guys would get like voice acting too, kind of be more involved, I guess. And heck, they just help us out in like the dungeons and stuff, just helping us like be our. But I kind of get their responsibilities too to kind of watch over Eorzea too at the same time. But it's not real. I thought things couldn't get any worse from the Garleans. We're gearing up for war. Then word reached me that the Scions were in trouble. We need to find that beacon and find it quick. So we're not in Shadowbringers yet. My brother says he'll work twice as hard in the Scions stead. Which likely means I need to work thrice as hard if I'm to match his pace. Brothers and sisters are fallen, 'tis true. But duty will not afford us time to wallow in misery. Until they return to us, we must work twice as hard. In light of the present condition of the Scions, even Riol has returned from Athal. Never has there been any greater need for martial art resources. Alright. What do you have to say, Aner? Let's talk to you first. Needn't worry about the Scions. Ocher, my sister, and I have been keeping them in shifts ever since they arrived in the Rising Stones. If only they would give us some sign of stirring. Alright, Aner. I never realized just how critical a role the Archons played in all we do here. It won't be easy to make up for their absence. Yeah, you're just realizing there's a lot of hard work here. Maybe you should stop being the meat in a boulder sandwich and kind of look around. I can't wait for Aner to do more, hopefully. Help out with the Scions, that is, in terms of doing more, not doing more. Okay, I'll stop now. Coltonet. I'm afraid there's still no change in the Scions' condition, and the means to wake them from their slumber yet eludes us. I pray this beacon at the Crystal Tower might guide us to an answer. Alright, Tataru. I knew you'd be alright, and to celebrate your return I made you this. Brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Oh? But now's not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers at St. Connex's Fine. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Scion Traveler's attire. Banded chest containing a complete set of Scion Traveler's gear. New glams! Now Stormblood's officially done. He still has the enhancement power.
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
That's not a resistance member.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph. In the meantime, I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
So now we have a new player in the game. A new old player in the game. So we got Solas, we got Varis, we got Olita Xenos, and now we have him. It's all converging together into a bigger mess for Garlemald and the realm itself. Excellent. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. Fields of tranquil light, sow seeds of darkness. Swan Song. Are we officially in Shadowbringers? Oh, that's right. Damn it. I forgot. I'm assuming we are, but we don't have job quests anymore. At least not now. Yeah, we kind of have things to look at first. Things to take care of first before job quests. And plus the realm is kind of or ARZ is kind of busy at the moment, so yeah. But GG guys, that was Stormblood. And again, that was a really good expansion. I feel like I kind of like Stormblood a bit more than Heavensward, just from all of the reveals and all the good stuff we did. A lot of the battles, the dungeons, the music. That was Stormblood. Okay, I'm not gonna click on Tataru just yet, but alright. So let's do that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out, for watching me go through this journey. I am a bit sad because we won't be able to continue for this, not for a while, but life stuff has happened, and unfortunately it is what it is, but we'll look towards 2025. I'll get all of my affairs in order, we'll find a place to live, we'll get my internet restored, kind of get all that stuff taken care of, and then we'll continue MSQ for sure. We will have one final stream tomorrow, Wednesday, 12:30 p.m. Pacific time, to kind of do like our weeklies, and then we'll do the Heaven's Turn event, and then we'll say goodbye for now at least. But again, thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you again, Stuper. Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much. We've hit our goal. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see, socials. Yeah, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to all you guys. Watch the fireworks, have fun, usher in a new year. Things will be rough at the start of the year, but hopefully we'll continue with more goodness as the year continues, as the year begins. Happy New Year, guys. See Discord. YouTube. And Blue Sky. Yes, 12:30 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. One final stream for me. But we're not gonna raid out because I'm kind of hungry and I really want to go get food. But yeah, take care, guys. I'll see y'all next time. On stream tomorrow, or if not, then online on Discord and stuff. Take care. Have a wonderful, happy New Year, and I'll see you all in 2025. Peace.